All right. Good evening, everybody. And how are we all doing this evening? So, a bit of a deviation from the plan, but I think with a good cause. Glad to hear it, Serious Cacodemon. Hope you're doing well. So, something of a deviation from the plan. The plan being I was going to be playing a collection of maps by A.N. Mutt. The punishment map set. Well, I should say punishment maps for losing the Uncle Bow. However, that will have to wait another day, for I have decided on a spur-of-the-moment decision to play this instead. And this is Breaking Ground, a 32 map megawads by Forgettable Pyromaniac, which honestly I don't know anything about, really, other than it's Forgettable Pyromaniac's 32 megawad debut, which was released 2 days ago and was recently had an update yesterday, I think, to fix some stuff. Hey Goofy, thank you very much. So, since I like to, when I can, champion the lesser known underdog causes in the Doom community, lesser known map sets from mappers and so forth, I felt this was a prime opportunity, especially when I looked at the thread itself. Originally posted on August the 5th and was largely consisting of posts by the author themselves, the occasional comment from Corrosive Game, and that's it. So this is a 32 map megawad debut release with barely any conversation in the Doom World thread it's in, surprisingly. Even though it contains a trailer and its own custom pick and so forth. I decided to play it. To see if it's any good. Not really for playtesting purposes per se, but more just, I kind of felt sorry that no one had really given this any comments on the post. And I thought, fuck it, I'll play it. Because he linked it to me on Saturday before my regional final, and I took a look at it. I saw the lack of responses. It looks interesting enough. Very casual glance, and I said, fuck it, I'll put this on my maybe future to play list. And I said, nah, I'll just play it now because I just feel like it. So here we are, playing Breaking Ground. So what exactly is Breaking Ground then? What is the WOD all about? Well, this is the first upload by Forgettable Pyromaniac. They had made a few other previous maps called Neptune, Wither, and Click. Apparently they're a water nerd that makes maps. Dark chocolate is objectively the best. So the description states, a 32 level WOD by yours truly. Now, before we start any further, the fact that I have a feeling that the fact that this is 32 maps is going to be quite telling as we progress. I would love to be proven wrong, but I have a feeling we might be seeing a bit of idea, what is one of the common pieces of advice I usually give to new mappers? Never go for the 32 map megawad unless you have 32 good ideas for maps. It could well be, this could be one of those that starts off promising and ends up running out of ideas or steam by a certain point because there's just not enough good maps to fill 32 slots. But we'll see. This WOD has been through a bunch of different iterations, making levels better and restarting twice. Why? I wanted to make something actually fun. I hope this will be worth it. I don't know how long I can keep doing this, to be honest. I'm very tired. Sorry if the levels seem a bit stupid because of me being tired as hell. Whoa. I have to remind you all that I have not seen... This is the first time I'm reading this. I've not actually seen anything of this WOD. I did this on a whim. I'm starting to have some doubts, but... Wow. Hey, Purple Blue Boy, how's it going? My original inspiration for this was actually the early levels of Hell Revealed. Okay, the early levels. Where it's incredibly simple in design but really fun to play. Don't expect this WOD to be a looker. Most of the levels I made gave me an late 90s feel when everyone was getting good at mapping, but they hadn't quite gone out of boxy rooms quite yet. Got ideas for more WODs, but I'll wait for a while because I'm very tired. LMO. Also because I need a break. So credits are, we have some Jimmy midis. Thanks, Judy, the best. He made a bunch of the textures. We have Jimmy text, Jimmy midis. Everyone on the Doom World forums for answering my stupid questions. Whoa. And you for downloading this piece of trash. Thank you very much. A boom-compatible source port with no jumping or crouching. Something with a processor and a screen, hands, brain, a will to live, and a few hours of your time. And there are 32 maps. There is a dehacked patch, a Bex file included in this. 3 demos. And then there's... Hey Dave. Hey Crazy Tony. How you both doing? Okay. Bridges may screw up if you skip a line def, so don't whine at me if you go too fast. So, 4-shot would probably break this map very easily. That's, I don't know. Freework may read some effects I've made. Okay, that's fine. May not run with vanilla chocolate, crispy, tested with PR, Doom Retro stuff. So, oh, you got that new old Pokemon game. Nice. So there appears to be some episode themes. It's broken into 6 episodes. Tech-based themed episode, Wooden, Miscellaneous, Waste, Temple, and Hell. With 2 secret levels, of course. Oh, nice. You're putting up the Xmas tree. Yeah, we're starting to get a little bit decorative here, too. But it's not time yet. You'll probably see some Christmas decorations in the next few weeks, though. I actually bought my mum a wreath after work today to hang up. It's a scented wreath, which is nice. Oh, okay. Apparently there will be death exits at the end of each episode, so that's very Scythe 2-esque. And the episode chooser. You already like the title. Or the name. Okay. So basically there'll be death exits every 5 maps to restart for each episode. Cool. We have lots of MIDI credits. We have lots of mapping notes. Okay, so this could be fun. I mean, sometimes, I'm pretty sure those who have been around the Doom community, sometimes you just pick a map set at whim and you play through it and you may get pleasantly surprised. Or it may end up being crap. You don't know, really. I went for I just felt a bit of pity that no one really had commented on this. Someone who was clearly working hard to release a 32 map megawad. And I wanted to give it a shot. So here we are, giving it its shot. Custom sound effects, huh? Okay. So I'm guessing we're going for a late 90s mapping feel. I bet it's rubbish. You say that about everything, Dave. I can't take your opinion seriously anymore. Here's the link to the WOD. If you like anything of what you see, please feel free to play it and comment on it. New mappers like this need some feedback and they need to be encouraged, even if you just play it. Right, so let's begin, shall we? So the episodes are called the Basics, Epoxy, Jambalaya, Pipeline, Wet, Pharaoh's Lie, and Infernal Devilment. Pain. Nice. Alright, here we go. And don't worry, I won't be doing any more deviations for the request list for a while after this one. It will be Aeon Mutt's Punishment and then back to Hex. So here we go. First map, Enter the Fray. The music is a piece of track from Doom 2 Unleashed, and the notes mentioned Oh, it says recommend not reading until done with all the levels. Alright, you know what? I'll actually uphold you to that and actually read the commentary. So it might spoil some stuff, I guess. So we have a Uzi, which actually seems to be a semi-automatic replacement for the pistol. Well, it's automatic, but it fires at a faster rate. Slam some imps. She's an Uzi lover. Oh my! Whoa! They're coming out the goddamn walls! Game over, man! Game over! Oh yeah, this definitely feels like a 90s thing. Custom sound effects, check. Custom sprites for things, just because, check. Not that I mind that necessarily, though, as was proven with something I played recently with... What are those noises for the Hell Knight effects? What was it I played recently that was deliberately a callback to 90s mapping? Sort of. Hey, Mr. Do, how you doing? Thanks. That goal. Yeah, it's kind of been there for... Well, I put it up there since Twitch enabled their option. Like Streamlabs does. Oh, wow. This is the default screen, by the way. Oh, F1. Doom. Just go kill, man. Yeah, alright, well, it's about all you need to really get help from in Doom, to be fair. What was it bloody called? The thing I played by... Yeah, like a stylish Uzi. Lining effects. Ooh. Armor runes. How very modern Doom. Revenant on map 1. Didn't it reveal text file have that text as well? Oh, it's not. Oh, it's floor 2. Oh, it's floor 1. Floor 2. Oh, it's a silent teleport. Nice. I thought it was like a thing to suggest pressing F1. I did not select this mapping overlay, by the way. This is another one of those ones that switches to it for some reason. Oh well, fists seem to be the same. Huh. Uzi is stronger? Uzi has been buffed. Pistol replacement is slightly stronger than the pistol, I think. Not by a massive amount, but it's there. What was it bloody called? The thing I played recently, there was a 90s callback. Yeah, it seems to be slightly stronger than the pistol at least. It killed that. I mean, it definitely takes more than 12 pistol shots to kill a pinky. No, it was a full... It was something that It was Benjo Gami's thing. It was something that Benjo Gami asked me to play because it was quite brief, and it was the one with the 90s... Get out there, bucko! Oh, this is hilarious. Ooh, secret. Huh. Ion Fury sound. That was the Ion Fury secret sound, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And that was a good game. Yep. Ion Fury sure was a good game. Gotta keep them separated. Trials Ward. What was that bloody thing called that Benjo released? It was like a Mine's callback and this... Oh. Nah, I can't find the other secret. Wait, the other secret is here somewhere. Oh, I have no idea what it would be. Hey Francis, going alright? Yeah, there's definitely some action up there, but... Oh, I seem to have found it. Very slightly miscoloration, but enough to be a thing. Picked up the rocket launcher. Frag him! Alright. This concludes the first level. Not bad. But now I really want to know what that fucking WOD was that I played. See, I'm getting flashbacks to that in a sense. Just let me go to my... Oh wait, why would it be on my fucking Twitch channel? You idiots. When I delete my fucking... when I delete my VODs. Hold on. I'll find it. It wasn't that long ago since I played it. Oh, that was it. Down the Drain. Down the Drain. Epic will join. Oh, right. Forgettable's actually streaming at the moment, but will join us shortly. Down the Drain. That was it. The callback to the 90s way of mapping on purpose. Savage Giant seemed to do 64 rocket launcher flying the sprite itself rather than using texture to flatten it a bit. It's going alright, Francis. Monday went fine. A bit gutted after my regional final defeat. Oh, the intermission MIDI is Jimmy Paddock. A Jimmy MIDI primed for destruction. So... Hello, I'm streaming your stream. Hello! Yo, Jimmy. Oh my goodness. Streamception has occurred. And the WOD author has arrived. Forgettablepyromaniac. How you doing? Alright. Down and around. Let's see what happens next, shall we? So the music here is Jaws of Fate by AD79. I love it. Map 2 was made by somebody else. who made this map then? Why aren't they credited? I mean, guess maps aren't that uncommon, but you should credit them probably. Or maybe I could guess who it is, judging by how the map plays out. No, Alfredo, we're not playing your map set. There'll be no need for that. Anyway, how you doing, Alfredo? Welcome to Breaking Ground. Jimmy made one level's music, the title music, and the intermission music specifically for this board. Oh wow, so Jimmy made some exclusive tracks for you. Nice. Oh, the speed mini option. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that myself for my map. Until I stop making maps, so... Oh man, these cacos really should be having license to roam here. It feels a bit awkward seeing them penned in like that. I like these little presses though, that looks nice. Really should be allowing those cacos to roam. I don't really see any reason why they can't be doing that. Alright, you're gonna play more extras a bit and enjoy me. Nice. Aww, Bowling Ball likes you. whatever show he says in High on Fury. But it might fight with both instead of stay out of harm's way with the pinkies more you. Another Uzi. A Kimbo. Huh. There's a pause between fire after firing then, like a reload of some sort. Odd. I wonder who made this map then. I just know it's Doom 64 Doom opening noises as well. Very sort of typical of a 90s map set that would like take all the popular sound samples. It still happens today sometimes, but back then it was just a case of do it because of the novelty of different sound effects. You know? Seem to be fairly accurate with these things too. These oh my. Yeah, that is an animation. Alright. bit of a scary fight, though. Hey, Flynn, yeah, that's what I'm gonna go back and do. Apparently that's a door. Oh, that's a red door. That should be enough health. What the fuck? Definitely not expecting to see an archvile. What the hell? Get out, creep. Yeah, this map apparently was not done by the Wad author. It was done by someone else. Yeah, Magnum type Uzis. For sure. One thing I've noticed that's a bit of a small visual problem is that look at the arms. It's kind of hard to tell when you have a weapon and when you don't, just visually. Like, you can see the lit up 5 and 4 doesn't really stand out too much compared to the not lit 6 and 7. But when I first noticed that, I had to double take them up again to see if I wasn't seeing things. But yeah, the lit and the non-lit weapons, not much in them. Oh man, there's definitely a... well, actually no. The one secret has been found, so... No, I guess there isn't a secret. Discover. We have to get back to the red door. red door things. Is cripplingly low. Need some booster. I need some booster jabs. There we go. Very E1, M1 style exit of sorts here. Well, that was the guest map, apparently. Down and around. Hey, thanks for the 25 bits and the whole squad, Misfits. How are you doing this afternoon? And welcome to Breaking Ground. A newly released, as of 2 days ago in fact, megawad, and I'm playing on a whim. What's wrong with doing that? Playing Doomwad on a whim is what I used to do! Hey Dan, been a while since you've woken up at this time. What time will it be for you, good sir? Mean, green, killing machine. We start with facing a green wall. Okay. So the music here is DLA by Mark Clem. I recognize the Mark Clem MIDI immediately. Mark Clem style MIDI immediately. Oh, nice. Not a morning person, huh? Oh, God. Ah! Oh, this pause on the Uzis is something you have to get used to. You can't just like fire in burst because you've got this tiny delay for the Oh, okay. I did want to keep exploring there, but I guess no, not allowed. Curses. No, it doesn't look like it. I'm gonna guess there probably wasn't too much in that area for us to actually explore, but regardless. Not going back there anytime soon. He seems to be fairly accurate Uzis too. Rocket launcher seems to be the same as a rocket launcher. Turbo switch in lower area or secret route. Hey, Forgettable Pyromaniac. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Forgettable Pyromaniac and viewer, to Forgettable Pyromaniac's Magnum Opus debut. Well, it's been okay so far. Who was the guest mapper for map 2? Because I didn't get anything that sort of allowed me to think of a particular person, honestly. Even the Archvile Vest sound has been replaced. Interesting. Oh, they are created in the text? I'm not seeing anything unless it's in the commentary, but you advise... No, I don't see anything that suggested a guess map. Effie Sectu. Well, alright. Whatever. And that was okay. Yeah, so the first poem is the visual one. You can't really tell in the arms section the light up difference between the weapons you do have, like 2 to 5 here, from the weapons I don't have, 6 and 7. You know, hard to spot. Hey, Zenith Umbreon, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a good evening. Hey, Retro. Just popped in and I see exactly what he means. Weapons you do have don't look too similar. Yeah, it's real hard to tell. Otherwise, it seems like you're not afraid to throw out the big guns early. Overcharge. Or Soul Sphere. Oh no, I should have. Dang it, I didn't spot the AVG secret. AVJ secret, yeah. Is that a stretch switch? Alright. Never mind. I thought that was an Archvile jump secret, but no. I like the replacement for the rocket launcher. It is quite nice looking. My sister helped with the HUD, so the color choices were her decision. Green on green. Tut tut. Artistic rules not being followed. See me after class. Forgettable pyromaniacs. Elder, younger sister. You ruined your brother's wad. Being able to just... Alright, whatever. I guess it was subby. I guess I was sort of joined with that extra. Cyber demon. Holy shit, it's a cyber demon. Already. Hey, Spinzig. How's it going? This bait was almost made by someone who sets things alight, but only in safer areas. So the story behind it was that I wanted something challenging for myself, but not too hard because Plutonia was too hard, so I tried to think difficulty-wise it's between TNT and Plutonia. Then leaning a bit closer to Plutonia. Well, you said you wanted to make something that was fun. And certainly that is fun for yourself. All those other map sets didn't cut it for me. I'm making my own. That sounds like an argument that you can't really make nowadays. You know, in the 90s you could. Nowadays it's like, man, I wish there was some fun map sets to play. Okay, how about back to San X? Man, I really wish there was some fun, cool map sets to play. How about Joy of Mapping series? But I want to play, how about Going Down? But I want to play something to Scythe too. But, and he just gets spammed by everyone's favorite 5 or 10 megawads that played once. Fun tool for yourself. Yeah, Going Down. Alright, we made it. curious the cyber is initially, quickly negated to super shotgun circle strafing practice on a pedestal. Might have been a tad more interesting if maybe when you come down off the platform, some teleport line deaths open up around the cyber, and they teleport him down to the ground, so he can roam a bit. Not that he's any less intimidating up there and end up being the same result, but... well, maybe it makes it slightly less easier, I don't know. Map 3. Just an idea, like, he's really threatening up here, and you think, oh, he's going to be a pedestal thing. I mean, if a player goes around the long way and negates it, fine, but you can't because you've locked him off. So you have to jump down here anyway, really. So then you could teleport and, well, you know, boom. Pain sector? Pain sector! Pain sector! Pain sector! Didn't way remember, but E1M was down here in the most critical comeback ever. It's looking for a while. I see 2 exits. Unless one of them's a teleporter. Oh, alright. Oh no, he's a ritual door with health. Excuse me, mate, could I open the door? No? Oh no, I want to get past. Buddy, I want to get past. Come on. How rude. Ounce of hell. Oh wow. 3 secrets. I've missed all of them. Door guard. Oh. Oh no. Beware the door guardian. Alright, no secrets this time. But all the kills. Ugh. Behind making the maps, of course. Alright, well, so far these maps have been quite fun in a simple kind of way. Subverted Hangar. Still on the... ooh, up to 280. Music here is Nuns with Shotguns by MFG 38. Nuns with Shotguns. made this super shotgun reload animation, by the way? It's not too bad if you made it yourself. I have seen this kind of point of view for the SSG animation reload before. It's not one that's often utilized. Instead of just like the traditional side, it's sort of like straight down the middle look, but no, the door won't open. Not allowed in. Guess that's it. Oh. What's the point of that switch? Delay the player from getting over to the door? It's a Realm 667 thing, but you had to edit the sprites to get into it with classic mode. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh my god. Doom cute. Sink. And a toilet that traps me inside. Help! The toilet doors are being weird. Toilets! Hey, Bobo fellas. Okay. Oh yeah, I can see a very tiny sector change. Very subtle. Yeah, you can sort of see it if you look at the, just below where the thing is, there's a tiny bit of grid. Very clever. Yeah, I was about to say, I've seen this trick before, but in what? But you are right, is that part of one of those Japanese community projects? Very nice. That gets you a brownie point, Mr. Pyromaniac. Okay. Because the whole 90s mapping sort of motif can be quite charming sometimes. Although it's obviously a mishmash of sound effects and simplicity, sometimes it works out pretty well. Terracotta key from the water fountain. It's epic, okay. Alright. It's epic. You're all very impressed. And that is a god spear. Oh. John Suitepee died to John Suitepee. What a loser. Wow. You didn't have to hurt my feelings. So I guess don't forget to pick up the invincibility, you know? No, we haven't seen the plasma yet. Plasma was available in secrets, but not in regular gameplay. We're only on map 4. We got plenty of time to see that. Oh, congrats, Dan. Yeah, did it. Forced Berserk. Don't really like that. Berserk. Yeah, I really don't like the Forced Berserk. If it's not leading to anything straight afterwards, that's just a waste of the health kit I could use. I don't like it when people give forced items to players like that unless there's a reason for it. You know, same with ammo. You know, I want my ammo and health to be an option unless there's a reason to make it otherwise. Like, is there any particular reason why you put the Berserk on a staircase the player has no choice but to pass? Yeah, but I had full health. And now if I want to go back and get it later, I can't. I had to take it when I didn't want to. Yeah, but you could have provided it on the side and let the player choose when to pick it up. You know? equipped the security armor. Slow elevator. Is that a Doom cute saw? Oh my god, how did I miss that? Fucking hell. Doom cute sword. And a hammer or a pickaxe. The Doom cute continues. Sorry if you don't like. Nothing I really dislike this so far. Boy, it was neato. Oh, I've not seen that email before. Hungry Paimon. Oh my god, the sector furniture isn't stopping or slowing down. Now we have sector office chairs. Weird futuristic looking office chairs. They look a bit like basketball nets but with fans on the bottom of them. More toilets. Yeah. This is the future. Oh, you can walk straight through them. The future is toilet seats. So you can shit while you work and never stop working. Do not shoot the monkey by. Okay, thanks. Hey, they shot me first, buddy. Also, how you doing, Maximus? Oh, so many pistols on us. Stuffed in the middle. a pitchy scree of pistols on us. Yeah, there you go. Dave's happy. Sector toilets. Office chairs that look like sector toilets. And you still have the gold to call this rubbish, Dave? This ought to be on your list immediately. Download your copy today. Here's the link. If you're interested. Fake Plutonius dialect. Hey Victoria, how's it going? Sorry Dave, but we have past chat board evidence that says otherwise. Yeah, no kidding, Goofy. And now the real exits. Enjoying this WOD so far. Metal Devils. Music here is the St. Louis Slammer by Cammy. The St. Louis Slammer. What? Ugh. Whoa, I didn't need to walk straight over there. Yeah, this is remixed by Cammy. Purple Pell Knight. That's just mean. Please kill it fast. Dang. trapped. Oh, this is getting very dicey. Oh, that's how we're doing things. Apparently the 3 were not enough. Alright, Barky, I will see you later. Well, I guess you gave us a clue with the fact that you gave Rocket at the beginning of that sequence to indicate what we should perhaps be using in it. So I am right in thinking, Forgettable, that these Uzis are a bit more powerful than the standard pistol. Right? Nice. Hopefully that's the sound of the invincible chain gunner arc that I'll be pushing there. Oh. Now they're floating in midair on invisible platforms. Okay. The light vision goggles actually took away the hint from the floor. The sectors that are visible platforms are actually slightly lit differently. All the light vision goggles did was make that harder. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Unless you design the light vision gun to be a troll pickup or something. Oh, nice. A flaggable side.
Rockets versus rockets. The duel of the century. Another 100% accurate weapon. John wins! And I got killed by myself. Because I'm a loser, apparently. But don't worry, the death exits are at the end of every 5 maps. Because Forgettable likes his scythe too. Yeah, sorry, John wins. Joy. Fine by me. If the player wants a pistol start at the end of each episode, that's not a problem, obviously. Better than a continuous one where you were overpowered. So not a bad first episode overall. We got some nice Doom cute furniture, some creative fights, maybe 1 or 2. And a lot of simplicity with an occasional hint of dickishness, but not overboard. Not bad for a debut megawad. The 4th thing you ever come out with. Alright, so we're now on to the wooden themed episode. E2M1 shipments. Strange name. Map 6 music is Sepulchral by Hellish Godzilla. Alright, back at the beginning. You don't really understand the Christmas mode. Wait, check my console. Why? Map 6, E2M1, shipment. Equipped. If you're referring to the message there, yeah. John Suitepee died to John Suitepee. What a loser, LML. It begins. Ow.
Understood.
What? In the street trying to torch me? Yeah. Honest, my lord, he was just an innocent heavy weapons wielding maniac. As opposed to the totally not innocent variety of heavy weapon wielding maniac demon thing. The scythe references will become more apparent by map 10. You'll know why. Oh boy, some more scythe to come then. I'm guessing this is invisibility. Worse spore. Oh man, I want that such a secret. But it isn't. So, there. God spear in the corner. I'll try to remember that. Not a secret. Glad I don't hate the levels. Love the wine. Well, there's nothing to hate so far. Yeah. I see a wedge. Also, don't think it's going to open up. Oh, maybe I should press this switch. That might help. Yeah, this is Forgettable Pyromaniac's debut 32 megawad Breaking Ground, which was linked to me on Saturday night. I decided on the spur of the moment yesterday, instead of just putting it on a list and probably forgetting about it for a year plus, I was going to play it. Because I saw the fact it didn't have a lot of comments on Doom World, and given this was a 32 map special, I thought I'd give it a shot, you know. Because sometimes when you do that, you get pleasantly surprised by what you are up against. Sometimes those ones are the most fun. The ones you don't know what you're going to do. Pick a name and jump in the ride. No. Why do your family keep turning up to abandoned warehouses packing flamethrowers? Have they tried not coming to houses and packing flamethrowers, especially in a wooden house where there's plenty of flammable objects. Look at him! Flammable. Highly dangerous. So different to have a pistol weapon that's 100% accurate. You really just change how you use the weapon a bit, you know. Plasma gun, vaporization. Remember, every monkey bar you went with, a puppy is safe from a terrible death somewhere. Do the right thing, John. Do the right thing. And you know, Brian, if I kill a monkey pie, I save many more puppies. And not puppies, additionally. I'm getting a strange flashback to a map by... also from the Japanese community project that took place in a warehouse, and so that map wasn't good, whereas this one is. Well, to best describe it, it was one of those maps by one of the stinkers of that project. It's not traumatizing just yet, serious. He has to come to terms with the fact his brethren, his fellow arsonists, are being mowed down. No way. Is this the... Okay. Yeah, probably. I said that level was garbage. This one isn't. Oh. Whoa. Mean. Just when you thought it was over, here's some more surprises. Yeah, this is a Boom compatible experience. Alright, so nice track. You tap, but most importantly, you press the E button. Simply dead? Oh, right. I get you what you did. Luckily, since it was part of a full word, I won't be banned from Twitch for that one. You do realize you're not allowed supposed to say that word on Twitch, right? It's illegal, you know. But I'm sure I'll be fine since it was part of a bigger word and not said an individual. From one wooden hellhole to another, things only seem to be getting more and more bloody, not only in the landscape but also the demon's body, and your own body as well. Yeah, right to the Triad music. E2M2. Why have we got a Ultimate Doom subtitle to the map names here? That's weird. The music here is Freedom Fighters by Daimon. That's invented in dead simple. That trope that everybody hates. Meanwhile, here's me complaining about the icon of sin. I don't mind the dead symbol trope. Mostly because there are creative ways of using it, and also even if it is a trope, at least it's a quick one. You know, dead simple maps don't usually go on for too long. That's what I'm hoping for, Serious Cacodemon. I'm hoping we'll start seeing a different trend. That's why I highly praise 1K Line's Free's use of the hard map included. I'd rather see more of those. To be honest. Job's a good one. I think, well, I'd like to think, I should specify, that with a new generation of mappers, some people will also not want to see Icon of Sin stuff all the time either. So I'm kind of hoping that over time it just starts getting phased out of it, only leaving the
traditional purists and people who just like the icon of sin because they're weird to keep it going, I guess. That platform rose twice. You killed Arachnos too quick. You should be able to leave right now, but you killed them too quick. So... how do I get these other goodies? I like these other goodies. Oh. And then I can suddenly pick this up. Okay. Odd. Oh wow. I don't know 66610 happened twice in a row. How does that happen? Well, since I should be able to get these and I assume they're not a secret, I'm just going to grab them. Alright. Well, I guess I'm just too fast for this level. So that was Simply Dead, although a different word is implied there. Now, like the good simplies that you are, give me your bits, because $5 is a lot of work, you know? I lost the regional poker tournament, give me money. Just too good. Give me all your bits. Rip for the poker thing. Yeah, if you saw my Twitter or Discord yesterday, you will have seen my progress on that. I did update as often as I could. I might talk a bit more about it if I decide to play poker tonight, since I do kind of want to still keep playing. So there might be a practice session just so I could dissect it a bit. And also just extra practice, because part of getting better at it is to keep playing it. At least like once a day or something. Anyway, that was a nice dead simple map that was, well, dead simple. Ooh. Trippy. Okay, E2M3. What is going on with this? Why have they all got Ultimate Doom tags? In the Wood episodes. Music here is Plug Ugly by Bucket. 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 I've got a thing in my bucket. Or something like that. What I think of the names there, dude. I keep getting hit by fucking Hell Knights. That was wrong with me. Very easy to avoid ones, too. Oh, right, okay. You assume you make great, but well, you have to be, well, on Twitch it's dollars. But yes, obviously I will be Surprise Spectre.
Yeah, I was seeing that level from Plutonium creeping in. Fuck's sake. Maybe I shouldn't have pushed that. Fucking hell. Okay, maybe we should kill you guys. And maybe you. Yes, let's not have a flying friggin' I don't remember what my face Okay. No. This one was your favourite level to sell because of the amount of moving parts. Over 50 moving tags. That's a lot of tags. Always nice when a technical plan comes together. Interesting lost soul closet there. Yes, we would wait to die just to make this. Why am I trying to imply vanilla mechanics? It's easy to do that. Boy, it's all about the snap lock-ins, the snap everything. Snap this, snap that, snap everything. Snap your fingers. Whoa, whoa, what the hell was blocking me there? Oh. No, wait, that wasn't the right platform for the nice block effect there. So, what? Got it. Supercharge. Right back in the whoosh sound effect. Oh, really? Fuck you, Vile. Not so good boy. I'm not gonna lie, it's really awesome watching someone play this. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, man. I mean, it's always exciting to see someone else play your hard work. And oh, you put this off the map, so I can't use the map to like cheese the maze. There will be no cheesing of mazes here. Oh, we found a secret for something. Take all live. Just takes all the lighting mood out of this maze. Atmosphere is now dead. But hey, at least now you can see the specters. How you doing, Get Coops? Oh, jeez. Oh, that really is straight out the Platonia playbook. Please stop. Yeah, just getting my way more. Getting my way more. Getting my way more. More getting in the way. Fucking revenants acting like lost souls of pinkies. Oh, come on, there's another one? You just repopulated the vials and everything. Oh, I can't even use the infinite height to sort of blitz this, but it's gonna still. Oh god, my last save is quite a bit back. Not doing that. We do run into the problem of infinite height, though, at this point. Unfortunately. Hey! Well, back to this bit. Whoa! Whoa! Nice. Got a Teledragon bow. Immensely satisfying, that. Everybody likes Teleflagging Cybers. Teleflagging Cybers is fun. You haven't taken a blood mist shower from a cyber in years. Here's the wad if you're curious. Get pooped. Yeah, like, relating to my own experience of Firebox, when I finally finished the damn thing and people started playing it, it was very satisfying watching people die on the traps you made, play the map in the way you anticipated in your head, and then you act in despair when they break your fight somehow. But it's all fun, you know. Someone's finally sat down to spend an evening or an afternoon or 10 minutes playing something you've spent weeks, months, or maybe years on. Stop. Get out. Oh my goodness, we're still in Plutonian country. Music here is Always Watching by Whipple. I wonder what we're supposed to do here. The answer, it seems, is bring the luckiest SSG possible. Oh my god, this is... Well... Wookie SSG not found. XL coffee from Dunkin' and ready to chill. Okay, there's wooden thread. Ew. Hunted and Cyberden? Type files as well. Fake walls. And no map either, so this is some real watch your back territory. Kind of like what Hunted was supposed to make you feel like. You know, spamming that many arch battles all at once. And a map that would teach a player very quickly if they didn't already know how to deal with files. Yeah, an SSG is going to be your best option most of the time. Taking 2 hits and there's... No! Fuck's sake! That way to... Oh, there was a way to back out. If I needed it. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that was something. Yeah, I mean, Hunted is not too difficult once you get the gist of it. No, this is map 9 of 32. I don't find this annoying at the moment. Any key will activate this object. I hear something that's not. I hear something that isn't an art file. Speaking of keys. lucky SSG came good at the right time there. Never mind, I just completely fucked up a very easy void by being too casual about it. Whoa! Bloody hell. That's like fucking what, 6 at once there? Epic archie dodging skills. That was lucky as all hell. Not getting rocketeered by... Well, we cleared out the stalker maze and got surrounded by lost souls and damaged. What? Ugh, man, it's been a while since I've had to pull off the split arch dodge maneuver. I have done it maybe, I've only ever been able to pull it off once or twice ever. You basically have to time it. I mean, to be fair, I'm very rarely in a situation where I have to use it. But it requires some timing. Attack a pile, switch to the other valve while the other one's attacking, and make sure you're at the other end. But then it's rare that I play a hunted style map that is actually, well, not hard, difficult, but actually is fun. Despite just being a pure one monster map. Alright, thank you. Ugh, I have my moments. I said I've played Doom for a while, you pick up a few tricks that come in handy occasionally. Yeah, E1M8 exit. Someone familiar. So we're on very low health. Oh, I'm dead already, that was a good start. I live again. First mega armor. And this is where you'll see the scythe parallels the most. Okay. Music here is Death's Toll by Stewboy. Very wood style intro. I thought it was, so I said this was going to be the someone familiar. Only 18. Oh no, you did not. You did not bring back that enemy, did you? No. Oh wow, 6 monsters are dead. No. Oh god, no. Is that supposed to be like whatever it is just killed those monsters without sweat? Oh no! Wait, it's a slower version. Oh. Oh, okay, I can deal with that. Oh wait, what are these guys? Okay, these guys aren't messed with. As they are soon finding out as they kill each other, apparently. Posers. That was pathetic. Nah. The real Mr. X is faster. A lot faster. Mr. X being designed to accurately represent a deathmatch player, basically. That was just Mr. X's elder years, where he's just a bit too tired to deathmatch anymore. But, you know, fear factor, you know, it's like, oh god, are we gonna have to... You know, I know how to deal with Mr. X, but it's not an easy ask. You essentially have to play like a deathmatch player. Adds a very unique challenge to Cypher 2 later on when Mr. X gets flung around quite a bit. Perhaps not as much as the Atherin, though, but he's used, you know. You're supposed to basically read your shots and sort of bottleneck them so that their super fast AI gets fucked over, but those are the D-hacked monsters. Beefier hit scans that move a bit. The hit scans were actually the scarier part of that fight. Although, you don't want to mess with a plasma marine whenever you can. For sure. Good way to end the chapter. The episode, I should say. Very much fun. Yeah, imperfect Mr. X clones, right. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. No time for introductions. Okay, so this is the miscellaneous themed episode. And the music here is Wank City by Megaspear. This sounds incredibly like it would be in Mach 2. I'll play a few more maps and decide whether I want to play a poker session or not. Or what I could do is let my 28 viewers decide. Let's have a new poll. Let's bring it to the polls. And give it about a 10-minute duration. Let's see how that goes. There. So you have 10 minutes to vote. If you decide yes, I will probably stop in a map or so and I will play some poker. If you decide no, I'll just play the rest of the episode. Yeah, well, you know, that's probably a good choice of sound anyway for a marine. So we really can just expect all kinds of stuff in this episode, Forgettable. So far I've not seen any early indication that we're running out of steam here. Ow! Ew, 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 ew. Ew, 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 ew. Ew. Oh, that was ugly. How am I not dead? Thank you, face tackling. Somehow keeping me alive by very slim margins. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to live. No, please, no. Oh, I'm so close to fluking this. Crap. I don't know if I should save here. Okay, I'm now leaning more towards save. Do it. Thank you. Lord Misfit is very impatient. Oh, hi, Cherry. Hi, Cherry. I'm playing some Doom. I'm breaking some new ground by playing Doom again. Get it? Get it?
Hey, I'm an uncle. I can make these jokes if I want to. It's like one step away from dad jokes, you know. Uncle jokes. My nephew will be 1 year old next month. And you will be, a few months, I guess. Which means you're still a babby cacodemon. Look away from the scream. Do not give to the temptation of serious cacodemon, your naughty, more seriously inclined friend. Now go back into the monster closet and don't start screaming. No, no, no. No. Bad. I'll poke you in your eye. Serious. What have I told you about inciting chaos on my poor innocent tushy? Please refrain yourself. Alright, what do we have here? I see more. Well, this time they're indicated on the map, so maybe they're just markers of things to be raised soon. Oh. Oh, right, they're invisible things. What? Oh. We're doing this again. Okay. By the way, you got the idea if the NG square holds the options you choose from Icarus. This is how we play Doom now. We stare at a map screen for our platforming puzzles. This is how we play Doom. Bullet hells and platforms. I'm hoping that chain gun just pick up enough of those other guys. We're getting out of the way. Create fake floor ceiling lineup. A lot easier than self-weapons. Oh, goddammit, I thought you were dead. Fuck's sake. Whoa. Oh god, I need help. Whoa. I don't actually have enough ammo to deal with this. I'm gonna have to avoid these guys. Well guys, I'd love to stay in chat, but I'm getting out of here. Bye! It was fun. Now I must resume my... Well... Now
now it's back to this again. Map stirring content. And there's a plasma. Oh boy. Bloody hell, fire. Bloody idiot. Oh no, he's stuck in a loop. Go around the portal. No, go around. Oh, forget it. Those two are stuck forever. Forever stuck in a cycle of fucking portals. Must kill Mr. X Jr. Okay, poll ended. Should I play poker tonight? And by a virtue of 3 votes to 0, the answer is yes. Yes, I should play poker tonight. Thank you for voting in the chat. Therefore, after this map, I will switch over to a poker game. Are you happy? Are you happy? Yes, of course you are. Alright. Well, let's stir the map one more time. You know, if you can keep this up for a full 32 maps of creativity, I'll be impressed, Pyro. Not easy to do this for 32 maps, honestly. Having all these quirky little creative maps of sorts. Okay. Not what I was expecting to see. Oh shit, this is something. I believe. Wait. Huh? Oh. Alright. You really do like telephoning outsiders, huh? Oh, I thought that was a secret, judging by the fact it was aligned accurately. Oh well. You ran out of creativity, but it took a while. Oh, that was actually the exit. I thought maybe it'd be a fake out where I killed the vial first. Yeah, well, I did say at the beginning of the stream, having read the text for the first time, and saying my common criticism is that you should never really do a 32 map megawad when you're starting out. Really encourage it all, really. It just takes so much effort to come up with 32 maps that are fun. You know, ignoring the burnout, even if you manage to pull it off, there'll be some maps in there that just aren't as good as others, just because of the sheer length. But obviously, you must map quite fast. You know. Apparently, this only took you a few months. Although you had some previous experience with 3 map sets, apparently, 3 maps prior. So this is not your first map, but this is your first big map set. I'm the Pooper Boy. Well, thank you for tuning in. I will be continuing this tomorrow. After this text. Finally, something to drink. Doomguy was about to get some water until he saw his next next opposition. It's time to teach these demons how to turn off the faucet. Spelling error. Of course Doomguy has to hydrate. Duh. Alright. Well, that's gonna be enough of the map set for tonight. So far this has been pretty decent. Not gonna lie. There is a 90s feel to some of this stuff, but it's not bad. I'm starting to think there might be a market for this kind of ethos between Down the Drain by Benjo and, you know, people going deliberately back towards the 90s era of mapping, but improving upon the technical aspects while keeping the 90s mapping thing. But we're not done with streaming for tonight yet. So once again, I will point out, please give this a playthrough if you can. I will be continuing this tomorrow night, where we will play more. And it's been pretty good so far. You know, I'm looking forward to seeing what the rest of the maps contain. And yeah, this might be anything but forgettable by the end. We will see. Okay, so now, since you voted yes in the poll, it is time for some poker. So if you will give me a moment to set up this part of the stream, we will boogie on down. Oh, did we get a free chest? We did get a free chest. Well, okay, I guess we can show this. I got a free chest, apparently. This happens occasionally. Task, what's this? Task free bet offer? Your prize is a $2 free bet to use on any sport. Oh, okay. Well, I do like my sports betting occasionally-ish, so that's not a bad prize, actually. I will opt in. Yay, cool. Alright, I have to open the chest. They have an animation for chest opening, like any good Mike Root chest thing. $2 sports free bets. Nice.
That's the thing. Okay, so because of that, I will be able to put a $2 bet in the next. I think I have to use it in the next week. So I will pick a match where I stand a reasonable chance of getting it right, and I guess I'll bet. Right, cool. Let me just check something real quick. Sorry, I've tabbed out. I'm just gonna switch the. Use this chance to switch the. So for those who are just here for the Doom stuff, thank you for coming on down tonight. There will be more of the Doom stuff tomorrow. Just checking something. Okay. So, just want to check something about this $2 bet I just got. So if I just click here and then just pick any fucking result or whatever. Ah, right. Okay. So, okay, cool. So that works pretty simple. Right. So at this point, I need to get some music set up, which I will do. I think we will go back to that that mix from the Cyberpunk Dark mix, which I quite like. I used last time. It's been a few days since I've done this. Well, 2. So I like it in general. So for the 22 viewers that have stuck around so far, I will. Actually, I'll just quickly set up the game capture so that we're all set. Set up something here. Oh, no. Alright. Get my graph up ready, which it is. And thanks for popping along to witness it, Forgettablepyromaniac, and suggesting it in the first place. It was a fun map set. Right, so when I return, I will be playing another 25-cent sit and go, and talking a little bit how the regional final went for those who give a damn about it. So I will be back in a moment. Feel free to enjoy the royalty-free tunes in the meantime. Okay, and back. So, a quick holler in the chat if you would please, if you've stuck around for the poker. I'm just curious to see what type of people from the Doom stream earlier have stuck around to watch the poker stuff. I know this is a relatively new thing I've started doing, but at the moment my interest in poker has not waned after the regional final. And of course, Zero Master is only here for the poker. That's fine. You know, I never heard of Doom. Yeah, what's that game? Never heard of it. I think before I was just playing some shitty loot box game. How you doing, Zero Master? So, I guess before I start, I can talk about the regional final that happened yesterday. For those who were following my Discord section or those on my Twitter, I did post a couple of updates about it with a few pictures. There was a nice little arcade cabinet, which I do remember from last time being there. Tabletop cabinets, you know, like the proper old ones you used to have in the 80s. Like it's basically just an arcade cabinet, but it's set into a table, so you considered it. Really cool stuff. I still wish they did them today, but I don't think it's a common thing. It's like the only kind of thing you see in like specialist arcades, like the arcade club over here, or probably an arcade in America or any place, or Japan probably has loads. But here in the UK, that's rare sight, you know. See, you know, especially in a casino, you'd think they just have gambling games and fuck all else. You don't think they'd have an actual friggin' arcade cabinet, let alone a free play one. Because they're like complete free play. Oh, OBS, please behave yourself. Thank you. Multitasking for my content, but here to expand my horizons. Yeah, I mean, I tested the Poker Waters a few weeks ago, and enough people seem to like it, so I'm going to keep doing it. And because I'm still interested, and part of getting better at poker is to practice every day when you can, I intend to try and do that, if possible, while I'm still interested in it, you know. But anyway, yeah, that was probably the best part of the. That was the second best part of the regional. Playing that arcade cabinet a few times. I played Dig Dug a few times. I didn't realize that Dig Dug only allowed you to die once. I thought you had lives in that game, but you do not. And then I tried to play Donkey Kong, but I couldn't get past the second fucking level because I'm not very good at cabinet controls, and I guess Donkey Kong in general. And I played some Tank Commander game, which was pretty cool, but one life. Brutal. And I tried to play some other game, and I couldn't get the hang of it, so I gave up. And I played Galaxia, and that was cool. Just fun, you know, messing around, waiting for the game to start. So, ultimately, in the regional, I finished 92nd out of 181 players. Yeah, that's true, Goofy. They were designed to do that, but this was a free-play cabinet, so I didn't pay anything. Which is why I'm surprised. I thought something like that, if it did exist, would obviously be like a maybe 50 pence a go type thing. And also a proper one, but I guess I have a feeling maybe they just acquired them cheaply ages ago and just couldn't get rid of them, so they just sort of kept them around. Yeah, I miss old-fashioned arcades too. That's why I'm glad at the arcade club. It's like a thing in the UK. They have a few sites, and it's an absolute dream because you pay like about 12, 13 quid, and you can just play free arcades all day. And they have esports and stuff too. And I'd love to go back at some point, when I can get the time, but you know, it's really cool stuff. They even had VR headsets too. I could have played Doom 2016 in VR, but I didn't want to play VR at the time. But anyway, yeah, I miss the arcade era. It was fun, you know, going down, playing some with your friends. I wish I could have grown up during those times, but not to be. Too used to like shitty light gun games and stuff, but proper, decently good game. Anyway, I digress. I'm getting off topic. So basically, I finished 92nd out of 181 players in the poker. The first hour went pretty well. I actually did play nice and aggressive, won a few pots, small, with some aggressive c-betting and just pre-flop aggression. Nothing really major. Yeah, exactly, Goofy. Unfortunately, there was one big hand that ruined my entire game and pretty much set me on the path to destruction, more or less. And it was a hand when I had pocket kings. I had pocket kings on the big blind. I raise it up 4x. You know, you gotta get the most out of your monsters. And naturally, a player goes all in on the short-ish stack. You know, I think the blinds were like 1 and 300 at that point. And he puts in about 6. He had called and decides on my bet of 1,200 chips to raise it to 6,000 all in, roughly. You know, a 5x raise after I had shown strength a few times earlier. So naturally, I call in with pocket kings, and I'm like rubbing my hands with glee. You know, I'm gonna get max value from kings if they hold. So he turns over pocket 5s. And he is very much in deep trouble. Doesn't get any supporting straight or flush cards on the flop or turn. And just when I'm thinking I'm about to get a nice, almost double up, put myself in a great position for the second after the break play, he hits a 5 on the river. And hits trips. And thus I get nothing except half my stack eliminated, more or less. Yeah, I lost about half my stack to that. That was a painful loss. If I win that, I go on and probably do relatively well, but the platform was kicked out from under me. And then a few hands later, I'm moving tables, and you know, I took it well. I didn't tilt too much, surprisingly. That's what surprised me. I didn't tilt that much, but it did bug me a bit. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I didn't have a pocket pair, but yeah, you know. Well, it's a simple play, you know. You have kings, you raise it up. Someone shoves with an inferior pair, you call. It's simple poker. He just got lucky. So I move to another table, and about 1 or 2 hands in, I get king-queen suited. And I decide to turn it, and I do the usual thing, raise, someone calls on the big blind, flop comes 9, 10, something or other, 2 spades, I think. I have nothing, I c-bet, player calls. That's the first time someone's called one of my c-bets in 3 attempts. I'm a bit worried. The turn comes a 9, pairs the board, and he checks to me again. I'm in position in this hand, which does help a lot, honestly. If I was out of position, I probably would have won the hand, I suspect. So he checks to me again, and I decide to do something I very rarely have done, and that is to bluff on the double barrel on the turn, as it's called. I again put in a bet. And he actually thinks about it, and I'm worried he's going to call. And I figure if he does, my options are possibly to jam if the river doesn't come a big card or something. So, but he folds. And that's the first time that I can recall in a live game that I've actually managed to pull off a bluff. However, always pockets. Okay. So basically, I had king, queen suited. I didn't have anything. The other player probably had a draw to the flush or an ace hand, which would have put them in front with the highest card. I basically bluff, which means I try to represent that I have a better hand than I have, and double barrel means firing. It's like betting, you know, we call it barreling. Single barrel is betting on the flop when you have nothing. Double barrel is betting on the turn when you have nothing, and triple barreling is betting is betting on the river with nothing, and that's usually an all-in or a very high bet. And that's the first time in a live game I'd actually managed to pull it off. I don't really bluff that much. I do occasionally online, very rarely live do I bother to actually I usually just c-bet once maybe. But that was the first time I felt like, fuck it, I'm gonna double barrel. And it worked. Just. And keep in mind, this is on a brand new table where I've only just arrived as well. So I was pretty much playing, whoever I was playing against had no info on me. So, you know, they could have assumed anything.
And after that, nothing happened. Honestly, after that, I got really not much. I think I had one other decent hand, but never got any power past the flop. And I just started losing chips, never getting this opportunity to get back into it. And so after the break, my other two people from the same pub went out. So I was the last person there. I had no way of getting a free lift back to avoid going on the train. So I was on my own, on the short stack, and I had two opportunities with Flights of Fancy to double up. 7 deuce suited. I felt like going all in with it just for the laughs. I would have hit a flush. And then a bit later on, the table dealer, about to leave, and I ask him, can you give me a hand? And he says, sure, I'll give you the winning hand. But he gives me 10-5 off suit, so I fold. And he says to me immediately after, I think you followed the winning hand there. And he was correct. Just, I'd have hit trip 5s. So if I'd taken one of those ridiculously stupid Flights of Fancy and not been disciplined, I'd have doubled up. But it doesn't happen, because I'm trying to be disciplined, I'm trying to be waiting for my spot. And then the spot comes and it's pocket 7s, very short stack, multiple callers. I'm actually ahead until the river, I think. Because no one bet, everyone just checked, flop, turn. I have pocket 7s. There's like an ace and a jack on the... Oh, sorry, there's not an ace and jack on the board. There's a king and a queen on the board, but I don't think anyone has anything because they would have bet. The river comes a 10, and I immediately know I've lost because someone starts betting immediately. And I figure, well, that's it, I'm done. Turns out they had ace jack. You know, they had ace jack and they flopped river to straight on me. So if not for that card, I'd have doubled up off 7s, you know. That's not really egregious or anything because, you know, I'm short stack. It was only a few extra chips for them to call. And they basically were just checking for a cheap showdown, trying to eliminate the short stack. They hit the 10, they bet, simple poker, and I just no luck. 2 all-in situations, 2 rivers that fucked me over. And that was my tournament. It was really bad, and I'm very annoyed because I played well in the first hour, and then nothing else came for me. I went card dead for an hour, and that cost me. You know, I wasn't able to get any bluffs or positions or spots. I just got nothing, and then I just had to limp out. You know, if I'd taken a stupid punt and been an idiot for 1 or 2 hands, I would have doubled up off them. You know, so it kind of sucked to see that. And that was my regional. And afterwards, I walked home and took the train and wasn't very happy for the rest of the day. Very, very unhappy because I was wanting to at least get. But, you know, I got through nearly half the field, and it was an okay day, really. But I just wish I'd done a bit better. Had a few more cards in the second hour after the good first, but what can you do? Right, that is the explanation of my regional. I will be competing in the next season. I hopefully will be back next year, and hopefully we'll do a lot better. We'll see. Right, in the meantime, another thing I need to do a lot better in, the online games. I sure could use to get one of these. Let's see. Do we registration for this one? Alright, sure. Whatever. Alright, we're starting already. Okay. So here we are. Need to pop off that. I just need to check my range here, because that's a hand to get with. King 10 suited. Isn't our range? Oh, sorry, you're not seeing this? It should be showing. Sorry, there we go. Finally, the stupid screen showed up. Wow, first hand and we got King 10 suited. In position. Big blind may call. Getting... Actually, no, they don't get what... Okay. Calls, fair enough. So, a standard C-bet. And we're not playing this hand any further, because that's an ace, and he's hit the ace, and he's going to bet 300. Yeah, right, pal. Come on. You are just
You have an ace, just fucking bet so I can fold. You hit your gin card. I'm not even going to remotely debate the possibility of he's bluffing. Well, that was unlucky. I think I'm ahead prior to... Well, I wasn't ahead, to be fair. He just called the C-bet. Oh, well. Go away, you. Yeah. Well... I think he hit the ace and then was just really scared of the flush. The thing is, though, guys, the thing is, if I try to rep the flush, I guarantee he calls that ace to the bitter fucking end. And if I have the flush, I can be guaranteed he'll call that ace to the bitter fucking end and I'd take all his chips off of him. Because the only good thing is, at least in live poker, at least the game that I was playing, there were some players who were smart. It was nice to play with some players who were thinking occasionally. Here in micro stakes, it's just, oh, I forgot an ace, sure, guess I'll call the C-bet when I have nothing, and oh god, we've got an ace. That's why there's no real thinking involved here. You know, hits his ace, definitely in the range to call a C-bet, having called pre-flop on the big blind. They could have had ace-3. They were trying to just trap, and then they just bet immediately on the river. So, I wasn't even debating it. I'm just saying, yep, you got your ace, good job, buddy. Move on. Kind of sucks, but first hand in, and we get dealt that. Anyway, we forgot to do standard speech. And so how was Pyro's WAD so far? Pretty good stuff. Pretty decent stuff, Francis. Quite a fair bit of referencing to Scythe and Plutonian-ish, but overall a kind of a fun little mini WAD so far. I'm looking forward to playing more of it tomorrow evening. So, but yeah, I pulled a bluff, you know. I've pulled a few in the online game, but again, it's usually C-bets on flops. Maybe the occasional, you know. So I feel that my poker game has improved slightly since a few weeks ago. I am still playing tight-ish, which is fine. I'm trying to play disciplined. So who are we playing against tonight then? We've got Kaiji Fish from Russia, George Warner from Brazil. Don't know if that's their actual picture or somebody famous. Mea6591 from Slovakia, who... Is that meant to be a Pickle Rick? Something like that. Tihan1554 from Russia. Someone must have really hit the keyboard hard when it came with that name. From Russia. UK Panda 99 from Russia. So sorry, the United Kingdom, who's disconnected. And Macaco 797 from Brazil. If that was suited, we could have called there, but it wasn't, so we're folding. So not a great start to... Oh, the player who actually took my chips has left. Whatever. Not a great start to lose the first hand, but we didn't lose more than needed. And thankfully the ace came to make that a bit less of an awkward hand where we bluff off a double barrel against a player who may have called with ace X. I mean, if you want me to explain anything that I'm saying, poker terms wise, for those who aren't as familiar, feel free. I don't know a lot of poker terms myself, but I know a fair bit. Just trying to call it as I see it, though, obviously, as the practice pours in. I mean, I was actually tempted to take a break from poker for a little bit, but I've read the guides and stuff I'm following generally indicate the best way to keep getting better is to try and play as often as possible, at least once a day. Even if it's just for half an hour. So, I might try and experiment with a cash game at some point. See how I do in a cash game. 1-2 cents cash games. Maybe buying for, I don't know how much is the max. Maybe $1, $2. I might try a cash game one time just to see how it goes. See if we have any luck there. Maybe we can like double up. But it might just be fun to try an online cash game just for very small stakes. 10-9 off. We'd be under the button. Kaiji fish isn't completing. I'm folding. If it was suited, I would call. But we don't close the action, and Kaiji fish might decide to squeeze, and would be in a respectable spot to do so if they have anything. Going into the tank. Which means they'll probably just call. And now we've thrown away 30 chips. Macaco is getting impatient. What you doing, Mr. Fish? Why you waste our time? And then you call. Wow, we'd have hit a straight, but the board is ugly. It's all clubs. That'd have been a sick flop if you take away one club from it. We'd have hit the nuts. And probably could have got some good money off a crush draw. But, again, as it stands, we did not close the action and we are vulnerable to a free bet. And it wouldn't be out of the range of possibility that Kaiji Fish was going to do that, you know? Especially since it's only 20 and then it might try and squeeze and take down 3. I have to think about these things, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's a weird run out. Probably would have bet the flop anyway, just to see if anyone was wanting to hit a flush or whatever, just to check. Yeah, well, it happens. Not really a lot of betting, and the Kaiji takes it down, despite taking a long time just to call, surprisingly. I don't know why they took so long just to call there. Were they looking at slow playing something? It backfired a bit on them. I don't know. Micro stakes players do weird shit sometimes. 7x raise for mid position. Called in position by the panda. Yeah, getting about 3-1, so why not? Big pot. A board that may have connected with somebody, but is kind of in the mid-range, unless someone like wanted to flirt with 8s or something. Overpairs obviously do kind of like this board. And so does Tihan. And that is an interesting card for everyone joined to a straight. Ace-5 versus Ace-Queen. Ace-5 hits the straight on the river. The ace, I think, was on the river. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, actually, yeah. They were open-ended and they went all in. They went all in with Ace-5. Hang on, sorry, let me check there. I need to check who went all in there. The winner, the loser, or whatever. Sorry, I'm just checking the previous hand. Obviously, I'm out of this one. I just need to check who went all in first. Just important in case I have to play him later. So, yeah, it is behind there on the flop. Bets Ace-5, gets to... Okay, so they call the all in. I guess they're committed. I mean, I guess they hit their open-ended thing. Ace-5 versus Ace-Queen. Ace-5 takes. Okay, so Tihan was basically checking twice and was responding to the aggressive player. Decides to... Oh, wow. Ace-Deuce. Oh, and there's the straight. Good night. That's 2 kills in one hand from Kaiji Fish. And that is the kind of look I wish I would get when I have a hand like that. Getting a straight and getting 2 all-in callers with 2 pairs and whatnot. Pretty much, yeah. Okay, had it by the river. Turn, sorry. I need to check that hand because I wasn't paying attention to it. Sorry. Kind of like not really paying attention to hands right now, observing other hands. Okay, so they do raise, min raise on
button. It's small. Responds to a bet. Oh wow, he went all in on the flop of 10 ace deuce with a gut shot draw, and everyone else went all in. Ace deuce, I don't blame for going all in. Ace 5, that was stupid. So goes all in. Oh, okay, has the jack as a backup, I guess. That was so risky though. Going all in to hit a backdraw flush or to hit one card, and you know, you're behind to two pair. Wow, that was just really lucky by Gaiji Fish. They went all in on. They went all in. Maybe trying to turn it into a bluff, but a ridiculous bluff that was never getting not called by a two pair. So, yeah, just very lucky play, basically. Oh, looks like we've made it to 4 tables again. So we are. Hopefully, we can close the action here and not face a free bet. That'd be nice. It would be nice to get into this pot with 6s. So, fortunately, we don't hit a 6. This hand is over, barring some checks on a board. But any ace is going to bet here because of the flush draw. Any queen is going to bet here to see if they have the best hand. Seems like a pretty simple decision. Queen 10 off is not in our range, unfortunately. We don't close the action, so, you know, as tempting as it is, no. Okay, so we do hit a queen on the would have hit a queen on the flop, but it's not necessarily the best queen. And, you know, given the small size of the raise, a player could easily have a 9, ace 9, queen 9, king 9, jack 9, 10 9. Would have probably bet to check out the scene. It's a safe enough flop for someone with a picture card 9 to check and do some bet. Maybe queen. Well, yeah. So on this new table we have Ram OMW12 from Brazil with Supernova. Had a pair of 9s with an ace kicker, but was raising with ace jack. We'll have to interrupt the player analysis. We have a hand of our own to play. King Jack suited on the button. Good position. Best position. Let's see how the action unfolds. UK Panda is disconnected, and it looks like it's just going to be me and a big 4K stack, unless UK Panda wants to rejoin the party. So we would be in position against someone who covers our stack by 4 times, and that's... Never mind, we won. Okay. Not a problem. Standard. Sometimes you just fold. Maybe this player doesn't want to chuck away their stack. I don't blame them. Can be very tempting with the big stack to want to call and bully the small stacks, but patience is a virtue. So we have Kim Stir 666 from Canada. We have Dimi Michelle from Greece, who has a Peking black cat. Cute cat. We have Sabu Ghost from Brazil, who has 250k real money hands experience. Rog from Canada, who also has 250k real money experience. M Blood 207 from Brazil, who has 100,000 money or man's experience. And Bizarro, don't know how you pronounce that accent, from Brazil. So perhaps unsurprisingly for the micro stakes, we are surrounded by Brazilians again. The Brazilians really like, I guess they really like this website, and they really like micro stakes. They seem to take up the most nationality at this level, it seems. Although to be fair, if the US were allowed to play on this site in every state, I'm sure the US would probably
beat them by a mile. But it's only legal in like 3 states, I think, to play PokerStars. Maybe they'll overturn that one day. Maybe. Ooh, and gets the kings paid nicely. Hit the trips on the flop, and that was actually a good card on the river there with the diamond coming in to get paid off. With the opponent having... Oh wow, the opponent had a... hit the flush, so that was a really good card from Mblot to hit. Let me see how he played that. I wasn't really paying attention to that hand. Raised it. Raised it pre, got called, hits his set on the flop. Bets. Hits a call, doesn't bet. I think bets very well. I guess he went to trap. Oh, aces just got cracked. Is that a double kill? 1 second, everyone. Alright, we're back. Queen 4, nope, not gonna play that one. So actually does weed out betting twice there. Gets rid of the other player and goes all in. Okay, so they weed out, fair enough. Yeah, holy, oh my god, that was a triple kill. What happened in that previous hand? Like, Kimster just eliminated 3 players. Holy shit, that was a car crash. Brutal. I sort of missed it. I was too busy trying to observe another hand, and someone just took out a third of the table. Alright, 10 jack. Maybe I should stop looking at hand histories and just focus on the table for a few moments. Okay, out of position. Jack 10 suited, but we can call. Since we are out of position. Well, we do have a open-ended straight, but we're not going to donk bet into the razor. We want to ideally get to the... And he's going to go all in, isn't he? He's going to jam all in because he's scared of the hearts. Okay. I can call 50. That is really weak bet, honestly. Now we have top pair on the board. What a strange, strange bet. And yet, I am suspicious because it might be some kind of bet designed to get an extra call. We will see. I'm very suspicious he's playing an overpair in a very passive way. But we've hit a pair of 10s. I think we have to call. He's just giving us too much of a price to sort of hit that. The only problem is I was actually hoping to hit another 10. 2 pair here is not good because any queen or 7 beats us. Oh my god, this is a really sticky spot. Okay, here's the thing, right? I suspect he has an overpair. He could have a set. But the set on the flop would not have bet 50, is the thing. Okay, I think he has an overpair. He might have queens and have just looked out on a set. But I think it's possible that, you know, he could have 10s, but we block 10 and a jack. I have to call. He hasn't gone all in also. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? He had ace queen. Oh my god, we were ahead. He had a fucking ace queen. What an absolute fucking chump. Seriously? Ace fucking queen. I mean, it was possible he had pocket queens, but ace queen. So on a board of 8-9-3, he bets absolutely fuck all. I mean, to be fair, I check. So basically, he just hits his lucky card. If I don't hit my 2 pair there, you know, he loses. He has nothing. He just got so lucky on the fucking end there. That is disgusting. That is absolutely fucking disgusting. I mean, I know that Queen's within his range, but quite frankly, the way he played that, I suspected he was trying to be cute with a fucking pair. You know, you bet 50 on that flop. 50 when you are the pre-flop raiser. Wow. If I have ace queen, I'm betting 250. I want a C bet that actually stands for something. He gave me such a price to call. I hit, basically, that doesn't come, he loses. I'm not convinced by his bet. I could have folded that, but I just figured maybe he could have like been bluffing and just didn't think me on 2-pair or something like that. Wow, ace has got cracked again. That was a tough spot. But I have no respect for the fact that he got lucky there. And then just a weird not all in. He doesn't even go all in. Honestly, if he'd gone all in, I'd have folded. So that was just really fucking weird. And he got so lucky. He basically was double barreling and was getting called. I got rivered again. What can you do, guys? I got rivered again. By a luck box. From fucking Canada. Anything but a jack there and you've lost, buddy. Let's put it that way. Just so fucking lucky. I mean, I could put queens into his range, or a queen, but you know, to look out like that, you know, can you not have ace king and just be bluffing there? That was just awkward, terrible. Well, I have to go all in here. Obviously, with ace 9. Antes will prevent me from sticking around too long. For one time, he's going to have ace king. Okay, 3. That's not the worst outcome in the world. Boom. Wow, look at that! A fucking board that doesn't fuck me over on the river for once. Thank you. It's nice to see that happen for once. So we're not dead yet. From 100 chips, we have clawed back a little. We still need to double up quite a few times, but we're going to go down with a bit of a fight at least, if we can get a fucking set of hands. I'll be quite honest with you, I would happily not come 8th in this. I would happily take 8th in this game if I knock this player out. And say, C-bet, get lucky next time, buddy. He should have been. Basically, the bottom line is he should have been punished for his stupid ace-queen betting. So low, so enticing, and then just gets lucky as hell on the river. Perhaps I should have anticipated that there was a possibility he'd get extremely lucky on the river with his betting. But, you know, he could have done that with aces or kings, think he was safe, and then goes, oh, I'll just put in the overbet, maybe I'll get a call. I don't know. I mean, they have some real money experience, but I think their strategy there was very lucky that they got what they wanted. Oh well, moving on. Holy crap, this player has a million real money hands from Brazil. Rodao? We got DBS Vinar from Moldova. Tozin Horsesbow from Brazil. Daddy King 999 from Ukraine with 5,000 real money hands. Walkbox 19888 from Canada. Kaija Fish. MV Mini Paya 4 from Brazil. And Dugidos from Austria. That country's having a bit of a rough time at the moment. Alright, can we get another big hand? We cannot. I'm going to play 9-6 under the gun. Again, in this spot, because we are playing macro stakes, we pretty much have to have something, at least ace and ace in our hands. And then we need to double up, and then double up again, and we probably need to double about 3 more times just to get back into this comparatively. Pretty much. But hey, we've made it 3 tables, so it's not all bad. For those who have stuck around who are still here. All 17 of you, thanks for sticking around. Shame I couldn't deliver an interesting game for you. I guess we had some interesting eliminations, trios and flips or whatever, freeze, whatever. Oh, they're gonna fold and I'm gonna have to go all in against the luck box. Please don't have a fucking pair. He has deuces. Come on. Yeah, that's right. You went in with deuces. Wow. I mean, given his position, I would call with deuces there, to be honest. So I don't blame him. Okay, now we don't have to go all in it anymore for a little bit if we don't want to. You know, deuces. I'm not going to begrudge him that. That's a pretty standard, it's only 200 chips, call, maybe hit a deuce, maybe they're playing against ace X. In that spot, I could easily have any ace and he's just ahead. So that's standard call, really. Well, we are fighting. That's the second double up. Can we get a third? Will discipline be able to get us out? Discipline and luck get us out of this hole that we are in. Let's see. I mean, will we still, now we're 40-80, we would be about 8 big blinds effective. But we can bide our time a little bit. We don't have to panic, but basically any first decent hand is going to have to go in. We need to get up to 1200. You know, one more double up and we might be comfortable for a little bit. But we need to get there first. This will be an interesting game if I actually manage to fucking come back from this and actually get up to like 2 or 3k off a few nice all-ins. That would make this worthwhile. I'm just pleased that we've stuck around this long. Meanwhile, more all-ins. 10, 9, 7, 7. I imagine Get Money's going to put in the rest here. Has an ace 10 to an ace 6. Fair enough. Queen, King suited. Is this really a hand to go all in with? Well, the thing is, I guess this player is kind of playing semi-sensible tightish, though. I mean, I can complain about the ace-queen being lucky, but they were c-betting. They had betting lead, and obviously, you know, I could have raised the flop, maybe. Maybe that was my mistake, actually. Maybe I shouldn't be too harsh on Get Money. Maybe my mistake was not raising the flop and checking this weird c-bet. But ace-queen, micro stakes, never folding. Never. He wouldn't have folded that. He would not have folded it on the... He's never folding ace-queen there. Period. He just won't fold it. At this state, he'll just treat that ace like it's a god. I'd be very surprised if he would have folded to a bet on the flop. But we never know, a raise might have worked. We'd have grabbed the betting lead, and we could have used that to our advantage. Actually, yeah, I think I made the mistake there. I should have raised that mini bet, and then on the turn, when I hit the 10, I have some opportunities to shove on him. Because if I shove on that 10, well, I guess I've been eliminated, but I'd also have the chance to, you know, be able to fold the ace-queen, because they probably figure, you know, I'm playing aggressive. I think a more aggressive line might have actually led to a win in that hand. Well, I think this is about as good as a spot we're going to get. We can't afford to wait too long. And we'll take a stab with ace-5. Oh boy. Against 2 inferior aces, but we hit a 5. Can we cold? Yes, we can. And... Okay, we were dominated on two fronts there, but we doubled up. Yeah, well, we should have lost that hand. We were against two inferior aces, and I hit a pair of fives to win. There's nothing else, but I'm short stack. I have to punt on something. An ace-king obviously calls. So actually, Getmoney's just playing tight and is just got lucky in that hand. So I was a bit too critical, I think. I'm just annoyed that he got lucky, but honestly, the way he played that hand, I should have been more suspicious of a queen. So that's probably on me, actually, not the player. They're playing tight, clearly, and they just got a queen and they got the max value. And I just didn't break them for having a queen. I thought they had an overpair. My read was off. Alright, well, good news is, with the 3 doubles complete, we are now back to playing normal. We would not go all in ace 5 again. That felt good, actually. Considering all the bad beats I've had in the last day or so, it felt nice to actually get, be on the right end of one, you know. I mean, ace 5, I mean, I had enough big blinds not to go on with ace 5, but I've got to play aggressive lines to gamble sometimes to get these. If I want to get these friggin' bigger stacks, I need to pick a. Oh wow, yeah, he's just playing tight, pure and simple. They are just getting good hands and playing them tightly. There's nothing else to say. If this player's in a hand, beware. So actually, maybe if they're playing that tightly with ace-queen and I'd raised on the flop, they might actually have folded then. If they are committed to a tight strategy, that is. You know, having the flop bet raised. They're playing tight, but they made a really stupid bet on the flop. Like a blocker bet, almost. I really should have punished that. Next time that happens, I'm going to raise it. I'm not going to allow someone to just get 50 in without checking their credentials next time. But I think that's the first time I've encountered that kind of weird bet myself, so I wasn't used to what to do with it. So, new thing learned. And players dropping out pretty regularly. We might get to the 2 tables again. Well, we could use another double up if we can get it, but we at least can bide our time for real this time. We are currently over 20 big blinds. We will be about 15 on the blind level increase, so now we just wait. Just wait and hope to, you know, get a monster and double up through it. Put us into 3 or 4k territory, and then we really are starting to think about final table. For this kind of a game, we shall see. I suppose also the good thing about how I've previously played my hand, even though it's short stack, and obviously you shouldn't necessarily gauge that compared to an active stack, is that maybe if I'm against this player, they might perceive me as being a more looser player who values the ace too much. So if I manage to show up with a tighter hand against their range, they might be surprised if I show up with a set next time. So I could do some damage to them by either loose bluffing or, you know, playing off the expectation they might expect me to be a bit looser, but actually I'm just playing tag too. And I'm gonna... and 5, gonna fold that. So this is actually quite an eventful game, surprisingly. We go from the bottom of the barrel to all the way up to a respectable 15th at this point. King, queen off, 2 Raising players, mid position. I'm just going to play this passively, even though I could have raised there, but I just fancied playing that one particularly passively. Just didn't fancy fucking really betting on it in this position, which is fine. I just didn't fancy a raise. Not really going to change anything about my tact here. Not going to play it. Obviously, it would be very easy to give him a 7. That's fine. I just didn't fancy raising that one. Just because of the position. I'd be in the middle of a position. You know, if I was in Rodow's position, closing the action, I would have raised that, but I didn't like the position of being in between two players who have slightly more than my stack. Oh, they've hit 2 pair there, but you know, I gotta be disciplined. Any other time, if I just limp with Jack 5 and they raise it 4x, I can't call and I'm just bleeding chips. It's a hard lesson sometimes when it's like, if I don't know the player's just gonna check some of the time and not jam. This being micro stakes, of course, and players doing crazy shit sometimes. I can't automatically assume, and you shouldn't either, that you should just limp your small blind. You should be expected to, if you limp your small blind, you should expect it to defend a raise from it. That's a good lesson I've learned, and stick to diligently. I never call my small blind unless I know the player. I know I'm repeating myself a bit from previous videos, but I never do it unless I know the player's going to call or I'm prepared to call a raise. I know in the past I've called quite a few small blinds and been raised and I've lost chips that way. One more double up would be nice if we can get it off somebody. In terms of the table, we have a second lowest stack. Webcam a bit more up here, so it's a bit less in the way. These are the 2 pair there, the small pot sorts. Get Money is sitting out, but they have 6,000 chips. They're not under any pressure. They can sit out. They could probably just sit out, go away for half an hour, and come back on final table. Such is the comfort of their position at this point. Min raise from under the gun. Yeah, 5. Actually, Get Money is the second highest overall chip stack. The top one is an Argentinian called Maria. So they're in the top 2 of the overall stacks. Rodau goes all in on that kind of board. Ace 10, but it's off. Damn. Not quite in our tag range, and we're not in all-in weird mode at this point, so don't need to play this one. Mid position. Suited within our tag range, we call. Well, no, suited in our tag range, we. Zero, just. I told you this last time, Zero Master. If it's suited, it's in our range. If it's off suited, it is not in our range. We are mid position in the table. Any all in, and we wouldn't be calling it, and we're just giving away chips, you know. Hey, I'm small. How you doing? Oh, I did have a tournament recently. You're correct. Yeah, the regional final. I did not. It wasn't too great. I finished 92nd out of 181 players. Now, Ace Jack, on the other hand, is a hand we can play. Is within our tag range. Yeah, 50th percentile. And we get a nice, aggressive, respectable thing, ace-5 fold. That was nice. Just a nice, easy, cheap funded chips. Keep us going. Yeah, so in short, small, I played well for the first hour with some good aggression, won some small pots. Then I had pocket kings, got shoved all in by pocket fives on a shortish stack, but way too early to really shove all in with pocket fives at that point. I call, and I'm doing great until the river, and then he hits a 5 on the river to cripple half my stack. I pull off a double barrel bluff a few hands later on a different table, which was nice, and then after that I just don't get anything until the end of the tournament, where I have to go all in with pocket 7s against multiple players on a very short stack, and a river comes and puts down a 10 and makes ace jack a straight. Yeah, it was 6 Mo. If those kings hold, I would have been fine. I might have done a lot better. I would have been in good position for the first 2 hours of play. I would have had a decent stack, hopefully. I would have had a lot of confidence going into the later part of the game. But that hand pretty much just destroyed me, unfortunately. County Fish is really taking it to get money here. Get money has raised, but min. That means fuck all to me. They could have any ace X and just slow playing it. I'm going to call with the hope that Rodell doesn't shove here. And then just see if we can hit a set, which we don't. Now obviously we're not going to bet into the... And he checked again. Right, last time he, mind you, he outright, after pre-flop aggression? Even so, call me suspicious a little bit. No, I'm too suspicious he's doing something weird. It's really... Yeah, okay, you just raise on that board. Nah, he's playing... He's doing some weird shit with an overpair there and was trying to be cute. Again, this player isn't playing anything weird. They are playing tight. Min betting with tight, but doing it nonetheless. So, you know. They could have had ace-9. I figured that the bet ace-9. I don't know. They could have had something fucking utterly bonkers there. You know. Is Wuggerese actually Mancanese or just repping the flag? They are from Austria, apparently. Again, I just felt that in that spot they were just overplaying because they do weird min bets or don't bet at all. I think he had an overpair and was just begging for a call so he could. He was waiting to do that check raise the entire round and just didn't get his chance. If I had an 8 there, he's dead. If he's going to sort of passively play his big pairs or big hands or not c-bet ace-queen much when he misses, then I'm just going to fucking smack him in the face if I had a hand and make him pay. While he's playing tight, he isn't necessarily playing good either all the time. But he is playing with, like... Well, he gets pens to call. Oh, it's offsuit. Why can't these be suited? Honestly, these just need to start getting suited. Zero, please. Just go look up a tag chart for a full micro. You'll see ace. In fact, fuck it. I'm tired of this shit. Right. Ace-10 suited is there. Ace-10 suited is not yellow. Ace-10 suited is not getting used. That is why we're not calling. Please don't be sad-facing every time. I'm gonna ban you. Why would I do that? Okay, I heard ace there, but that doesn't mean anything necessarily. There you go. Look at that. Ace-10 suited. Better. And this is a bit awkward. Oh, for God's sake. That fucking tight wank stain calls. No, Zero Master. He probably has a better ace. Are we really going all in here? Yeah. I think we have to, just because we need to just gamble again. Ooh, we hit a 10. And a backdoor flush, which would be preferable. Oh wow, I'm actually ahead. Ace Queen. Holy shit. Wow. Holy crap. I got so lucky again. Oh my god. Oh, I can't do it on the all in, of course. Oh, I would be so pissed. I mean, he has ace queen. He has me dead to rights, more or less. Oh wow, goes on with queen 3 and 8-9. Yeah, that's a tag range, and he's definitely full tag. Sorry, I walked out again. I need to clarify that. That was ridiculously lucky. But I've I basically, you know, what choice do I have? 2 all-ins. And, you know, if I fold, I have 1,000. That was just luck. I'm not going to say any more than that. I got lucky. But you know what? I'll take it. Whatever. I've picked my spots too. This guy is... Well, in fairness to him, he literally is just playing tag. Like me. There's nothing else to say. He's just getting a load of good spots. So, you know. For the first time in micro stakes at this point in the game, I have 4,000 fucking chips. I don't think I had this many when I was on that 8th finish the other time on Dope Wiz. I got to about... I was just hanging on. This is actually a credible amount to have at this point. So we could just hang on a bit. Yeah, River didn't roll me. I mean, I hit the 10, you know. I guess at some point you just have to gamble, you know, because it's suited as well. You know, if I'm against better aces, I can hit a suit. If it wasn't suited, I lose that option. I think that's why ace 10's off the tag chart, because you can, you know, at least if you're up against better aces, which I was up against 2 of them. Let's go back to that previous hand. What did? Oh, I don't know. He had ace. To be fair, he had ace queen suited, so he was, you know. But he just didn't hit his ace. But then why would you bet? You have ace queen. Okay, the thing is, what might have cost Tozen there, like, well, didn't really necessarily ultra cost him. He'd already committed to the all in. You got the opponent off. Didn't do anything wrong. He just had, oh wow. I think Get Money's about to get fucked on a big all in. Forge. Oh baby, ace king under the gun. This is a respectable hand. Will you stop it? Oh my god. Ace king with the flushes against this guy. We don't have them covered on stack, but I'm gonna charge heavy. Yeah, get the fuck out. Thank you. He's playing a tag range, but he's doing it rather well. Getting lucky, but also is making some questionable calls. Ish. But they are playing tight, so we're not doing bad. That was a good ace king to get to. We are now 6 out of 19, and we're down to 2 tables. Good. This is good. This is actually looking genuinely quite good. We might actually hit a final table if we don't fuck up. So at this point, we're now playing in a very different position in this game, and that is we're a bigger stack, and we have to avoid all the short stacks. Oh, 10-9 unlucky. But that's an all-in hand. And ace king takes. Ace 8 is suited is not in our range, even though we are on the button. We do not need to play this hand. What? What do you mean I don't like bullying? No, I'm playing tight. I'm playing disciplined poker. At micro stakes, it is suggested to play a tag strategy because players just fucking do weird shit, and you don't want to be doing weird shit. You want to be doing the disciplined shit to like. Of course, I like bullying. I will bully players who can be bullied. Trust me, I will bully small stacks. This George Warner will be bullied. But I'm not going to bully myself out of my position. Why would I need to do that? I'm just going to keep playing my game, and other players have to, you know, we'll see how it goes. I mean, to put this into context, Smo, at one point I lost a big all-in, or not, well, yeah, an almost all-in against this player. I was down to 100 chips. I was almost out the door, but I'm on a lucky streak of all-wins with some good hands and some good timing. I won't deny it's not lucky, but I can't control the cards. And maybe Zero Mass with the whole Ace-10 thing got me to call that Ace-10 that got me the real double up that started me into a good position. I'm not used to being in this position. It's clear to say. I'm usually used to scrapping. I'm very happy to be in this position, and I don't want to throw it away stupidly. This is where the discipline comes into play, especially against players who are just going to jam like that. Clearly, I mean, they have experience, so it must be a strategy it is to like really push the envelope. And that's why we don't call with marginal hands of 3x. We can, at this stage, also with the shortest stacks, one very short stack and a couple of, you know, we can expect a bit of lotto when this player eventually decides to commit to a hand. And obviously players just want to shove even though they have more than 10 big blinds. This is why we're playing the way we're playing. Because players are fucking going all in with... He called with 5 king. You got lucky there, I tell you. 5 king for that amount of chips. That was a loose call. He gets the horseshoe for that. That's the first call that makes me question if they're playing tag anymore. 5 king to an all-in. Unless he had a read. Let's say he had a poor read because he had ace queen and he should have lost. Okay, never mind. This player's not quite tagged then. Or else that was a stupid call on their part. Maybe... But they are playing tight though. That being said, they are playing tight hands. So it's... Maybe that was just a loose, stupid call they liked. Maybe it's a favourite hand for, I know, king 5. Maybe figures he's got a small pair and he'll play a king against him, but why would you do that? It's just not worth the aggro, really. Still, one less player to deal with, so, you know, one less to go. We are joined by Andrei Victor 1, Klonhadik 704 from Russia, Dollars Turco to the 303 from Brazil, and Joa 171 from Brazil. 5 out of 7 players on this table remaining are Brazilian. That's an astute observation. Wait, is that right? Oh, sorry, 4 out of 7 players remaining are Brazilian. Sorry. Oh wait, no, I am actually right. It is 5. And it's 8. 5 out of 8, sorry. a Russian, a Canadian, and a Brit in the middle. Hey, Bofers. Yeah, Poggers. It's been a wild ride tonight. Bofers. Wild fucking ride. We don't go there. We were down to 100 chips after misreading this player who hit a 4-card straight when we had 2 pair, but it was a bit of an awkward call. We were almost out the door. Had he gone all in and had called, I wouldn't be here talking about this, but he gave me 100 chips, and I have since then doubled up quite a few times, luckily, but also a few times that my better hand has held. I've had 2 lucky breaks where I was behind and I hit a pair to win. And here we are. 4,896 chips. 7th of the overall board. Very good position. If we can close this out, we have a chance to get to a final table. We have 2 of the top players, 2 top chip players, but not the overall top. Short stacks are in the 1,000 here, you know. Oh yeah, sorry, you wanted to see the prize pool, Small, didn't you? My apologies. This being a 25-cent game, this is the prize pool. 45 cents for 7th, 62 cents for 6th, 86 cents for 5th, 120 for 4th, 167 for 3rd, 231 for 2nd, and 324 for the winner. I will point out that in this, you know, I have only ever in the past cashed out of a poker game online once. That was several years ago, and it was very small what I won. I think I came 6th or 7th or something. I didn't win much. I have, since I started streaming the poker sessions, I haven't cashed once yet. So we'll still do that one cash at some point. Maybe it's tonight if we don't fuck up. If we're lucky. You know. So... oh, we seem to have lost the fall we gained earlier on the metrics. Oh well. It's under never happening. So let's take a look at some stats for myself. I've seen 67 hands. I have seen the flop 10 out of 67 times. 1 out of 9 on small blind. 4 out of 10 in big blinds. 5 out of 48 in other positions. We've won 4 out of 5 of our showdowns, except for the one where we blew off nearly all our chips to get money. And won 3 without showdown with aggression. And that has really been it. So... the thing we're going to be hoping for here is a few quick short stack eliminations, and then we might need to pick a spot to try and get up to 6k or something like that. Or double up against a big stack who... getting a nice monster against this player who likes to shovel in quite a bit would be nice. And while they are usually packing some respectable heat, I do suspect we could get a good payoff then if we get the right hand. Basically, if I get aces or kings, there's a good chance that playing it slowly, while raising it, might pay off nicely. This kind of table, you just scream, if I get aces or kings and I raise it up 3x, someone shoves, I call, we could be double through very quickly. And if we get eliminated, so be it. This fucking player, while they are playing tight, they're also playing... quite a few many hands within that tight range in spots where they shouldn't as well. It's almost like playing the tag range if you just can't be arsed at times fucking folding, almost. Which is interesting. I have a feeling we may clash again before the end of the game. Maybe next time I do, I can take the chocolate chips off. Get some revenge. We'll see. We'll see. But we're in a good position. We're not used to this position, but we're in a good position. This will be a nice time to get the first cash, even if it's 7th. It's progress. Let's see how it goes, eh? Okay, we're going to have to start up again. So I want to thank the The 16 viewers who have stuck around for this point, thank you for sticking around. We could be in for an interesting hour. You might get to see a final table. You might get to see me cash for the first time. You might get to see me win. Who knows what could happen. Okay. 9-8 off on small blind. George Warner is going to have to shove at some point, and it's probably now. Nope. Invo we do. Wow, this player's like, good one, go, 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 fast! I want to hit final table! Patience, not existent! Again, we don't close the action there, so, you know, we're not going to be fucking wimping our stack away. It's interesting, yeah, this could be a big moment, you know, if I manage to cash, this could be the beginning of an upward trend, perhaps, where I finally start taking a few of these cashes and maybe begin to build up the bankroll, which will be nice. Now on the button with Queen 9 off, min raise from Mr. I will min raise with any fucking ace queen. Min raise with ace queen, so, you know, I could be priced in with so much stuff against them. I suspect he's going to call because he could have 8-9 and just decide to call. He has ace 3 and he hits 2 pair. I mean, given the stack differentiations, I guess ace 3 isn't terrible there, but, you know, that's what he does. Wimp seems to like very slowly playing an ace hand. He did exactly the same with ace queen as well, so I can only assume that Get Money just likes... It could be a straight... I assume it's some kind of weird strategy with a min raise, look for the all-in, and then call with their aces. You know what that means, right? If we get ace something against them and they min raise, we fucking jam on them. But only if we're guaranteed to only be called by that player. And then we'd be ahead of most of this stupid rate. I mean, it could have pairs, obviously, but it's something to consider at least. Basically, don't respect their min raise too much because they seem to like dealing with ace X something. Bit different if they actually raise a bit more, then they might have a slightly better hand, but it's a pattern. Ace X, I'm going to min raise for some reason. Oh well, we took out another player for us, a good job. King Queen versus Ace 8. Ace 8 gets shafted by the King. No one drops. And these aren't players with low amounts of chips either, it must be stated. These players do have have had a decent amount at this point. King, Jack, suited. He calls. God, this stupid min bet again. Okay, well well, I don't know what he's doing here. Does he have a fucking ace? I'd like to. I think we can call one hand here, but play it differently, depending on what we hit. I'm reading with caution because I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Is he trying to set up a weird bet again where he bluffs with something? No, this time, buddy, I want information. And I've hit a jack, so what are you gonna do? I'm not fucking having you hit some donkey shit like queen jack. Give me the fucking pot. Thank you. Not this time, pal. I'm not having that shit twice. Yeah. Because knowing him, I don't know what he calls with. He called a 3x raise and then fucking min bet. I guarantee you he's trying to trap the player. But unfortunately for him, he hasn't got his 4-card straight lookout this time. And I just said, no, fuck you. I'm going to raise, please. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Zero Master. I don't know why I even thought about that. Even if he has fucking an overpay, he's giving me good value just to draw at him. Oh my god, he has just lost big. He's going home in a body bag. Maybe I put him on tilt. Maybe he's like, fine. Oh god, he's gonna go home. I can't take him out. I'll let Tuz in the hospital do it. Yeah, I'm still a bit too passive for my own good sometimes, but not a bad flop. Wow, he hits his 7. He is trying to pull off my style of comeback. He's going for it. He's trying to do the reverse. He doesn't want to go out just yet. Townsend can call again with any 2 cards here. This time a bit open. Oh my god. He hit a fucking... This guy does not want to die. Now he's getting the luck of a draw. Well, whatever. Do what you need to do. I can't really complain. I've just had to do the same exact thing, to be fair. Although I didn't go all in straight hands, of course. I did pick my spots with some consideration. Oh no, he has the better 9. He should avoid a 6. Wow, well, that was a stupid call by that player, so, you know. If you want to give him... Wow. And he goes from being absolutely crippled to... Yeah, that's a dumb call there. I know that Get Money is doing it with any 2 cards, but, you know. 9-6, really? There we go. Oh, he hit a set. Wow. Again, though, why are you going all in with Queen 9? Jeez, just be patient. There's no need to be stupid. Yeah, that is quite insane work, let's be honest. Half pot. We don't have a nut flush draw here, though. But what is he betting with? The difficulty here is that if he does have the same flush draw... Nah. Even if we hit the flush draw here, we don't have the nut flush guaranteed. He might not have a flush draw, but we do not need to get in that... We don't need to. Why do we need to get in that spot? We're about to hit final table soon. Let's just wait. Better spots. We don't need to go, oh, just cool, just cool. You know? No. If we had an ace flush draw, we would definitely have called that. In fact, we might have even considered a small raise. But, no. Although his antics have been a bit frustrating, he has killed a player off for us, and we are 1 player off final table. Here's a hint. I want to hit the fucking final table while I'm 5th. Thank you very much. Now, this is different, but he's not going to do the same moves now he's got 6,500 chips. We are going to 3x, though, here. We do have ace queen of suit, of course. Now what does he do? He calls. Oh, come on. The fucking board one time. Gee, guys, do you think he has ace jack? The answer is he has ace jack. Because he's never done that before. I mean, he could have ace king, but he's ahead then. Nah. Keep in mind that while he has been a bit of a donkey, he's not done that before. So I think that's absolutely a fuck you, I have a jack, I want to win. Got no value, of course. That's fine. We didn't do anything wrong there, he just hit his hand and I didn't. No complaints. God damn, can we please just hit final table at least so we can get away from this 5 orbit? Man, the way he's going with his luck, he might just take someone else out. I mean, he's a bit of a weird player, but he is playing tight-ish. He's not completely lost his rag. Oh wow, all in on a flush. Ouch. It's a polarizing sort of thing. Folds. This person was once the chip leader once. Eh. Come on, can we just get over the line? I'm just checking the lobby. The short stacks are on the other table and have about 1,000, just shy of 2k each, so might have to wait a little bit. Need to not, you know. Yeah, we're doing so well. We had a few more of that ace queen, but we didn't play it long. Had this player actually gone out, you reckon? Yeah, you might be right, but he's not doing it like completely idiotically. He's at least got ace high when he's doing it. So yeah, and also some of the calls he has been making have been in line with a tag range. But he is also doing a few hands that are like really questionable. Oh wow, this is we're on the final table, guys. We've made it, and we might. Oh, cookie jar, court, gone. Boom. We made it. And we are one off the cash with a short stack. Woo. For fuck's sake. This could get really crazy. One more player goes. That's, well, technically it's my fourth, but third on this run, so I'm going to count it as third. Okay. We made it. We are one off a cash spot. And there's a shorter stack. There's no excuse, really, unless we get really unlucky with a cooler, that we can't at least take Renan out and get 7th and finally secure some fucking money. I mean, if we go out 7th, so be it. It's a step in the right direction. At least we cashed. Made a small profit. And we have a $2 free sports bet, thanks to PokerStars giving us a chest. So I need to pick a good game to put a $2 sports bet on this weekend or whenever. Let's see. Bit of pressure here. Wow, why would you call there? You're just gonna call, just go all in. There's no point in you fucking doing that. Because now Pablo's just gonna put you all in anyway. They're not just gonna, unless they really did miss. So that other player had an even more interesting journey than we had. They basically stacked us pretty well, got a few hands, got lucky, went down to 100, called back, then bust out just shy of being on the final table. You know, all they had to do was not call that all in, and they were on the final table. They could have regrouped, but instead they went for it and went out 9th. I bet he's pissed off a little bit. Is that a wild game? Interesting type of player, though. Give him that. Oh, this is going to be it. Queen boy versus king. Oh, damn it. He has a king eye. Not going anywhere just yet. Looks like. Damn it. I was rooting for Maria. And Maria, she disappoints. So our final table is Pablo Muniz from Brazil. Kim Stir from Canada. A massively overwhelming 28k chips from Cousin Hospital. Joao 171, Maria from Argentina, René News, Gabriel 95 from Brazil, and M Brazil. It's against the short stack. Do we shove? When they have no, we don't shove here because they've raised and are probably committed. I think we have to shove on this flop and hope to get a nice draw. Also, they have been proven to not be quite willing to play the. Alright, they have ace jack. Nice! Got him! With pushing straight outs, but actually Okay, that was kind of lucky. Again. I mean, can I go to the hand history, please? Jesus, game. Chill out for a second. Ace, Jack. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised I didn't go all in pre-flop, to be honest. It was a bit weird. They gave me a chance. If they'd gone all in pre-flop, I'd fold. Yeah, we had Jack 7 with a flush draw, 7. Oh, okay, actually that was a bit of a weird call. We had a gutter or something, I guess. That was probably not the best call, actually, in that spot, but given the short stack nature and the fact that they didn't go all in, maybe I had some fold outs there or something. I don't know. I think that was a bad call on my part, honestly. Well, not a bad call in any other spot except for the fact they were the short stack and I wanted to get rid of them and wouldn't have been too bad off if I had lost. Any other time, that's a bad call. But yes, we've done it. Analysis over. We are cashing out. Finally. My first ever SNG cash. Thank you, lucky gods, I guess. Okay. We did it. Now, can we make it a sizable cash? I mean, it's only 25 cents, but you know. At the moment, we would be getting 45 cents, so that would allow us to buy in for 1 game extra, and if we get to 6, that gives us enough for 2. You know, at maximum, we can, if we win the whole thing, we have buy-ins for 12 more, if we get to that point. Honestly, given how aggressive Tonzin is, I could see a few players stacking off to them. We might be able to squeeze a better spot than 7th here, if we are cunning. I think Tonzin's going to win the whole thing. Experience and their aggression dictates, but we might be able to sneak a spot or 2 extra up while they kill off the other players. I mean, that is a stat that is not going to fold anything good. This will get ugly at some point. Oh, we've finally done it. I'm so fucking relieved. After so many, well, okay, after 3 close misses, 2 8th place finishes and a 10th. It's so nice, even though it's only a small, tiny bit, you know, for this. And I actually took a cash. That's all that matters. We are up in profit for the night by 25 cents, but still, whatever date we can get. Oh, we got the jiggities. We got the jiggities. Pocket jiggities is one of the vlogs. Wow, got some credit there for that. I didn't exactly raise massively high either. I did a 3x raise under the gun +1. Got some credit. Probably because I had fuck all. Which is nice. Nice to see him being perceived as relatively tight, unlike the other guy earlier. I am going to be a bit smart about my choices. At this point also, I guess, if people are taking the cash out seriously, people are thinking cash places, you know, go up for the rankings. Tozin's probably just thinking, I should just win this thing by my stack alone. That's an unassailable stack, barring several huge double-ups. We're not calling with 4s here, obviously. Let someone else get desperate. Semi-desperate with 10s. Oh, and they do it. Big win. Ouch. Likes the ace. Went on with ace 9 though. Another one who seems to really like the ace. I mean, with the stack size that they have, you know, they can bully with that, but still, just going all in? No consideration for getting value or fold equity? Yeah, that's exploitable as fuck. If I get a big hand against this boy, I could double up off of them, pending it holds, of course. That's why the tight strategy will work nicely against that player. Just have a really good hand, let them stack an all-in bet with their stupid ace, and take them down to the cleaners a few times. Looks out for the dash. Yeah, that's a way of saying it, I guess. But I've looked out to get to this point. That's the third lucky spot I've had. Although if I'd lost this spot, you know, against a small stack, I wouldn't have been crippled or anything. I'd have just made it a bit harder to snag 7th. So, you know, sometimes, you know, you don't have the best hand, but you gotta play the economy game. And the economy game was pure and simple. I want to get rid of this player in gash. And wow, hit us. I'm sorry, what happened there? Oh, he rivered us straight with 4-9 against kings. That is disgusting. What a loose player this is. But we've now been bumped up to 6th. As I said, this player's just going to kill everyone, and I'm just going to sneak in wherever. Ace, Jack. Oh, another player falls. Wow. And now we've been bumped up to 5th. And as I perhaps semi-expected, players getting crazy. A little bit. We have some value. Okay, now, obviously, because the ace is there, we cannot... And he's going to jam. Watch, here it comes. No. Plays it differently. Interesting, but he definitely... That's an interesting half-pot bet. Doesn't jam. Didn't jam pre-flop. Nah. I don't quite fancy the spot there, to be honest. I think we were right to call it. We had value, but the flop was a little unlucky. And also, given what he's been calling with, he could have like straights or something like that. So I don't think it was the best. Even if we hit our 2 pair, we might have had to, you know, basically we have to. I'd be looking for a trips there, to be honest. All right, can we just check? All right, whatever. So at this point with 5 remain... Thank you, I want to see the lobby. So at this point in 5th, we would get 86 cents. That would be 3 extra games paid for at this level. 3 extra games, guys and girls. With a bit of change on top of that. So, you know. 400, we are just under 10 big blinds. We will need to double up as we are the shorter stack at the table, but look at the aggression level of Tonzin. I have a feeling Tonzin's going to take out another player before we go. And it could be us, but, you know. They're so aggressive and so loose that players are willing to stack off against them. Yeah, I mean, I can't blame him. He's fucking got 34,000 fucking chips. He's thinking, I just need to win this little game right here. Again, if I was playing against another player, this would be an interesting decision. But the fact is, do I go all in and gamble on an ace? No. Ace 10, I might have. Ace 10 I shoved there. But not King 10. Wish the pair was higher. I'm getting some hands that could arguably call shoves, but well, yeah, I mean, he wants people to call him light-ish, but Zero Master, I'm going to fucking shove the first time I get a half-decent hand that can stand up to a random big range. I know I'm not going to run out of spots, but I can be a little bit patient here. Pick the right time. Trust me, when that spot comes, it's a shove. He's going to get it. And against his wide range, I should be ahead a good chunk of the time. But when that... Seems to have stopped the all-wins for the moment. Perhaps trying a different approach. seems to like raising to that specific amount quite a few times too. That's an ace. He isn't, but we can't call with 6-4 obviously. This is where we need to catch a hand soon. I suspect at this point, the other players are just waiting for me to go out before they proceed to murder each other, but... maybe I should have shoved with the freeze. Maybe. But... I think if we get freeze again at this stage of proceedings, I probably will be shoving with them because... the blinds are crippling us a little bit, quite a bit at this point, with the ante as well. Decent amount in there at this point, must be said. Goes for the pot bet, not an all-in, but more or less committed. He's gonna call here. What do you do? I guess this is about as good as time to tank as any. What we'll also be bearing on their mind is that I am here, and if they fold, they're still way ahead. Yeah, they take the fold. Queen Jack. What is... this is an all-in hand. Position as well. Well, that doesn't really matter, I guess. It's just a case of it is an all-in hand, we get a bit of money. Good. Our tight perception is still paying off nicely. We're not going anywhere just yet. Don't wait for me to go out before... oh, here we go. Nope. Ah, why can't it have been suited? Wow. Now what? Where I don't have... goes all in? Okay, that's a different player. I'm not going to do it against someone I don't have as much information on at this point. That's obviously another ace-x or something they just don't want to play. We have 7-3, we cannot call. Go on, do it again. Oh, you coward. Is M-Bot going to do it? Well, even if he has a better hand, this is definitely a all-in decision. Calls with... ah, dang it, has ace-king. That sucks. Ugh. Ace-fucking-king. Bah. But we don't really have much of a choice in that spot. We have to basically take the gamble. Nothing wrong with that. You know, just have to hope he doesn't have a better ace, and that's it. Could have perhaps picked a better spot. Nah, I think we did alright. You know, maybe we could have gambled on the freeze, maybe, but, you know, it's good. And we received 86 cents in 5th. There. You know, and Bazoo nothing wrong. Yeah, I think maybe you're right. Maybe the freeze was like a spot there. I mean, if we're going to go out 5th anyway, let's take the freeze against the loose, crazy player. Yeah, I think maybe you're right. That's maybe where I should have been looking to get it in. Play against a range of overcards, hope to get lucky. I don't think there's... I think, well, it was fine, you know. We got ace-queen, play a jack, rain raises, you know. Doesn't commit to an all-in. Could have been up against ace-jack, ace-10, 10s, jacks, queens, kings, something like that. Yeah, it's true. I wasn't willing to be... I am well aware that I was getting blinded to death, but, you know. I was just looking for a slightly better spot. I guess sometimes you just don't do that, especially when it's so quick. But, nah, can't really complain because... Did I actually update my status there? Because for the first time, we have made a small profit of 86 cents. Which puts us back nicely, actually, to 23.25. So because of the slightly loose change, we go from like 22.30 something to, well, $22 something 30-40-ish. We're now at 23.25. So that was good. That was good. Finally a cash at fucking last. And we got 5th. So that was decent, you know. We got we got paid in for 3 extra games for that. So, you know, I got 3 free games because of that cash. So the next target will obviously be to not wait 10 plus games for the next cash. You want to be aiming to be cashing in more regularly. You know, start getting that stack up a bit if we can. Try and get to the 2. You know, try and get in the top 4 or 3 so we're getting like $1. And then maybe if we win enough, we can play the $1 games and try and cash there and go on and start going from there, really, you know. Still, you know, we got quite lucky tonight, I think, but we also did play some good aggression when we needed to. I feel that luck was a bit more on our side tonight more than anything. You definitely seem to need that in poker, of course, some of the time, you know, winning ace 10 against ace king, and then that ace 7 hand where we were behind to 2 aces and hit the pair on them both. But the fact that we maintained a relative degree of discipline and patience, and maybe only, you know, the weakness there was being overly disciplined and not too aggressive, at least. But we did pick aggressive spots. We did play patiently. We didn't blow it by going out 10th in that final table against that Canadian player. They got eliminated. We, you know, definitely more luck on our side tonight, but I think we also did play good. I think I played with decent patience, decent aggression when I could, and got our first cash. Good results. Very chuffed. Can I get another one in this week? We'll see. Right, well, that is going to be the end of the stream for tonight. So it's been a thank you for those who stuck around from the Doom stream earlier to the poker stream. It's been a fun night. Played a fun Doom WOD. I'll be playing more of that tomorrow evening. Breaking Ground. Again, in case some of you missed it earlier. How you doing, Ray Rossi? This is what I was playing earlier. Please give it a playthrough. It's from the first 11 maps I've played of it so far. A debut WOD from debut megawad. They have mapped a few times prior to that. It's an interesting little megawad so far. I'm having fun with it, and it needs some traffic, so please give it some if you want to play something that's got 6 episodes, a bit of hints of Plutonium and Scythe and 90s mapping, and is decent quality so far. Give it a shot. Absolutely give it a shot. So my plan for tomorrow is I will again stream more of that WOD, and then if there's time, or if I might play another poker game, you know, see if we can get back-to-back cashes. We'll see what the time's like. Yeah. And obviously we will have to work on being aggressive. I am working on that. That's the big thing I'm working on, trying to, like, I know, but sometimes I do kind of have to throw some passiveness out the window and just go for the aggression. And if you lose, you lose, but at least you tried, sort of thing, you know. As long as it's not manic aggression, but smart aggression in good spots, then we're heading in the right direction. So we are going to, how many viewers do I have? Wow, 18 viewers have stuck around. That's pretty good, honestly. So we're going to raid, let's see, just seeing what the two streamers are doing. Oh, Master Medi is doing some Rush UV Maxes. We're going to give them some support. That's quite a difficult one to beat. So I will see you all tomorrow for more Breaking Ground and maybe another poker game. Have a good night, everyone, and stay safe.